Hello. Today, I hopefully will actually get the online leaderboard into my game. Yesterday, we have made it so that I can type the name of my player into the game. And today is the actual leaderboard. Hi, Davey. Where do you think the leaderboard should go, though? Because if this is here, right? Should I be able to go to the leaderboard from the main menu? Which means that this thing probably should be smaller. And then in the winning screen, we are replacing our name with the menu. We have scored this much. I guess the leaderboard button could go underneath the score. And before the score, I guess apart from the actual score, I could tell you what place you would be on the leaderboard here. So that's what could happen. But before we do that, I need to actually have the service that I can send the data to and figure out what is the current status of the leaderboard, right? We're going to build a custom solution, which means that I need to figure out a name for that. Projects. Cargo, new. What should the name of the project be? I don't know. I'm going to call it leaderboard for now. Okay, so I'm going to basically build a web server, right? Which means that Axum is what I want to figure out. I'm going to try it. Yes, I used Actix Web already. I think Axum is like very similar to it. Axum, I had like one problem or like two problems with Actix Web, like graceful shutdown, for example. How am I going to prevent cheating scores? How is, I mean, technically, like Dreamlaw, the thing that Pomo is using, you can cheat scores for that. You can cheat scores for anything, right? We can do it by making the requests like harder to do yourself. For example, instead of using regular GET requests where the score is just in the query, we can do, I don't know, like hashed something hash JSON in the body, for example, but I don't know. I don't think it matters too much, not for the gems at least. How do people usually do that? I can think about it, but I don't really care much about the gem games. Basics for that's what I was talking about, right? So we just do something, some salt on top of the actual score, and we make sure that like that is deciphered properly. I think it's not even base 6.4. It's like, I don't know. We can use any encryption algorithm with a public key, and then set up the private key, for example, inside the actual app, you know, so that you can only submit using your like, but knowing the public key. Like what is this? Fish algorithm or something. I don't remember. There's like a lot of different stuff. If I bake the private key into the binary, pretty hard to figure out. Yeah, exactly. The problem is you can still like know if you know what you want to cipher. So like, if you know what you want to cipher, like if I just use public key to encrypt the actual score, then it doesn't really matter. You don't need to figure out the private key, right? So the thing that you need to cipher should also be something that's like not just plain score then, right? Because you can figure out the public key anyway to submit anything if you wanted to. I don't know, there's like no way to protect against it completely, I guess, right? No, you can just make it harder for the cheaters. Cargo add Axon. Okay. Did you use any other dependencies? For the Actix web, I used some additions on top of the Actix web that made me like for the basic HTTP authorization for something other. Tower. Tower is pretty low level though. Why would you need to do that? I think. What is Tower? This is just the library for modular components. Okay. Request into response. That's pretty low level though. Isn't that what's like supposed to be there in the XM already? Okay. You don't know? Alright. I mean, technically, you want your stuff, right? So this is the hello world, right? This is the hello world, and this returns a static string, because static string is like a valid response, and this is hello world. So instead of having this here, I can do this, right? So get request gets is being handled by the hello world function, right? Now we do cargo run. Tower HTTP. Maybe for the for the status codes. Actix web like exposes HTTP something from itself, so I don't need to edit. Yeah, this is a lot of dependencies. Lazy static. I like using one cell instead of that. One cell is going to be used in this STD soon, I think. Or is it already? Once cell STD. So in nightly, it's already in the STD, so it's going to be stabilized at some point. Okay, so now that we have this, we go localhost 3000. And we have the hello world, right? So the difference between Axum and ActixWeb is that when I'm doing my routing, you do gets resolved by the hello world, right? But in ActixWeb, we do get over here, right? And we specify the route too. So that routing is like /hello world. So everything is like together. The routing, the like everything is here. At least in the example. Can I still do that in the Axum or not? Our HTTP thing? Library provides a specific middleware and utilities to build on top of Typer. That's very low level though, still. Like, I don't need that, right? Yeah, I just use the HTTP crate, for example. That's something that I did use. That's giving me... I mean, yeah, still, whatever. You have a middleware that catches panics and turns them into 500s because you're bad and your code panics. Axum is not doing that themselves. I don't remember, but I think ActixWeb did handle panics, but maybe not. Maybe I'm remembering correctly. Router is used to set up which paths go to which services. See router for more details on routing. Okay. So I cannot do routing on my... Nest router. I think I actually prefer the ActixWeb here, although it's a little more magic. But let's try. Why not? Have I ever used this error? Yes. But mostly I use the anyhow because I don't care about the actual error types. Hello there. Hello Stingley. I mostly just use anyhow. But I should actually like create my own custom errors and use this error for that. Okay, so what should my stuff do, right? We need something like leaderboard, right? Which is going to have like... It's cool to be able to have a mapping between rosters and HTTP error codes. Yeah, I remember that. I did that, but not using this error, using something else. I think I just did impl from error, like, which is my own error for like HTTP error code or something like that, so that it is converted automatically. Okay, leaderboard is going to return me a list of leaderboard. Leaderboard rows is going to be a list of leaderboard row. Leaderboard row is like name and score, right? That's all I need in my leaderboard, right? What should the score be? Floating points. Okay, we can try floating points. So now the leaderboard is going to get routed from slash leaderboard. We get leaderboard. Okay, hello world is not needed anymore. Now this is not going to compile because why is leaderboard an unknown word? Really? Beaver board. Lee board. Leaderboard is supposed to be one word, right? I'm not very good at English, but I'm pretty sure that's the correct word. Okay. My leaderboard is currently empty, but we can try constructing something here to just see it. Leaderboard rows. I'm going to say leaderboard row name man score 999999, right? And then we have leaderboard row with badge cop score 1. Okay, so that's how leaderboards usually work, right? And let's see, this is not going to work yet because leaderboard should like implement into response, but this should be like a simple REST API with JSON. So I'm assuming we just do JSON leaderboard, right? And we derive serialize here. Right, that's how it's working. And we do cargo add serde features derive, and we do use serde serialize. JSON not found, but JSON is from the Axum, so we just do JSON here, right? Expected struct JSON found leaderboard. So now we do JSON leaderboard. This is now compiling. If I do cargo run, and if I go into localhost 3000, once it actually has been compiled, localhost 3000. So like by default, this is 404 because I'm not routing anything from the root, right? We just do slash leaderboard, and then we have the man, and we have the bad cop. All right, so that's our leaderboard, right? We also need to like sort it automatically, but hold on, what should I use for like storing the data on the disk? Should I use the database or not? I am not really a fan of leaderboard of databases, you know. Wait, why do you only have 1 point? Well, you should try better to get more score. I could use Redis. Why don't I just use plain files? What's the actual advantage for me? Because if I use Redis, I need to like spin up the Redis service too, right? I never used Redis. What is it even? Did you use Redis? This is in-memory data structure, but I want it to be on the file system too, though. A vibrant open source database. Most loved database. Alright. Persistent. Keeps and okay. Should I use that? I mean, what it actually is? Like, how is this, for example, better than SQLite? How is this better than the actual database? How is this better than a plain file? The API is nicer, that's about it. Alright. The biggest like problem with databases and stuff like that when it comes to Rust is that when I have an enum, right? So I have like enum like player configuration, and it is like either config type 1 with like some fields, and then and it's also config type 2, right? How is this represented in the database? I don't know how to do this in database, but I know how to serialize this into a JSON file easily. The ultimate database for tomorrow's applications. That's a fancy website, but I mean, I don't know. I can just do it just to like try it out, but I still don't understand the advantage. Why? Single node or distributed? Yeah, I guess that could be good for like if you have a lot of data, right? Relational, document, graph, and embedded methodologies. Distributed ACID transactions. Structured and unstructured data. Doesn't force you into using pre-specified columns or fields. Okay. The API is kind of, so we can just serialize. Oh, okay, so we're just serializing anything, right? They just use their own SERDI implementation, right? So they build on top of the SERDI. Then is that it? And so this is like ECS, but in an actual database. You know, any field can be any type. This is very dynamic, right? They don't really check for anything. I just kind of like file systems work, but then okay. The only problem is that like, do I need to spin up an additional like service for that? I want my like on leaderboard service to be easily deployed, right? So I don't really like using additional services. I want it to be one Docker container in the end, I think, with just one app. Yes, but I don't like Docker Compose. It's harder than just one container. I could though. I put my app in their Docker container, or I put their app inside my Docker container. Yeah, I know. That's how I did it for the Kutzmania, I think. Let's see. So like, yeah, see like this Docker run Kutzmania. It's like this is easier than doing Docker compose up. Basically, is what I'm saying. If everything is inside one container. So what's here? Right? Well, I mean, I'm just running Keddy there in the background. That does the static, and then proxies into the actual server. Just have one container that does the compose inside. Yeah. Wait, can you do that? So like then I need to do a container that runs Docker inside Docker and does the Docker compose up inside of it, right? Is that how it's supposed to be working then? Wait, where was I looking at? Thing. What is WS? They work over WebSockets. There's embedded database instance. What does that mean? Embedded database itself can be embedded in this library, allowing you to query using the same crate and API that you would use when connecting to remotely via WebSockets or HTTP. So this is like both a remote database and in-memory database, right? Or is local not in memory? It's just... Well, there is an in-memory, there is a file database. I see. There's everything, and all using the same API basically. And then you use the any for dynamically controlling whether we're connecting to the WebSocket or whether we are connecting to an in-memory database or anything, right? That's what we do. All right, that's nice. That's nice. So do it. I mean, okay, fine. Let's try doing that. But Rust Serial DB alternatives. Is there like any other? How did you learn about this? So this was released in 2022, right? This is pretty new thing. So 9 months ago, my brother and I have just launched our scalable document graph database in public open beta. We have been building this for 7 years now, just the two of us at the moment. So it was just the two of them 9 months ago. Why did you decide to abbreviate your surreal query language to SQL? And then about it, looking through a giant list of databases, looking for one that started with an S for bash stack. Oh, I see. All right. Multi-table transactions. No use of table or row locks. Yeah, it does look pretty cool so far. Bug cannot handle large JSON. I'm building a database to save players. For sure, the most important part is the inventory. Inventory is full of nested objects. This is only the part of the player's inventory. All the tests were made using this. Expected behavior running in less than millisecond. Wait, it was saved. What's wrong? What is actually is not handling here? What is this bug? I don't understand. Is it just is too slow? All right, slow. 1 millisecond is not too slow, I think. I mean, it depends on what you're doing, obviously, but it's okay for me, for my use case. Anything really bad here? I'm not sure. Okay, what? Okay, let's try. Let's try. If something breaks and if something doesn't work, we blame Badcop for it, and we store in a regular file system instead. Then, right? I'm wondering if they're handling the enums. Hold on. This library can be used to start an embedded in-memory data store, a browser-based embedded data store baked by IndexedDB. So wait, does this mean that I can compile this to WebAssembly and I can use this inside of the browser? We can also connect to the TKV. What is TKV? Key value store. Tiny key value store, I guess, something. Alright, Surreal DB. Feature flags. I'm going to... How do I, like, enable all of the features? JavaScript. Also, this is 1.0.0 beta. Is there an actual 1.0 released yet or not? Getting started with Rust. Alright, cargo add, SurrealDB. Alright, okay, fine. Let's go through this tutorial then. Let's add. So features that are enabled is the WebSocket protocol using Rust TLS. I could add KVMem, right? Which would allow me to work in memory. Okay. Which is probably something that I should do. Or a file, I guess the file-based is what I would actually be using. So what do? I have a database here. Surreal. Where does it come from? Surreal, and I want like new any. because I want it to be specified at runtime, I think. That's actually like what I was trying to do when I was trying to use SQLX before. I was trying to use the any. Are you using SQLX to connect to the Postgres right now or not? So I was like trying to do SQLX so that it works both with the like local file and the actual database. And the problem is that the SQLite and MySQL or MariaDB is what I was using. Like they were not exactly like compatible with each other, so it doesn't really like work on like both of those databases. They have their differences, you know. And if this actually has the same API for both local files and an actual database, then that's actually POG. That's what I want to use then. You know. Because otherwise you just need to like specialize for just one type of database, like Postgres or MySQL or SQLite. Okay, so how do I use the any again? Engine, any, and here's the example. So we do serial, we do connect, engine, any connect, okay. Hold on, serial, engine, any, connect. Connect there, await, question mark. Oh, this is going to return anyhow result. So that's what I'm using anyhow usually. It just doesn't, which we just like, instead of unwrapping stuff. Okay, so I connect. This becomes a serial any. Sure. Now we do I need to do a sign in? Use namespace. Wait, there's namespaces and then there's databases? What if I don't do namespace and database? Is there like a default namespace, default database, default like user? What if I just try to create a new person with an ID? With whatever, right? Can I do that? What about migrations, by the way, for this thing? And this is a custom advanced query, which is like SQL, but not really. Okay. Let me do this. DB create. So this is creates a record in the database. Create person. So create basically creates an entity. Yes, this is exactly like the ECS. So I'm creating a named entity or something, right? Is that how it is? How I can create like, what is content? And what is the argument to the create? Hold on, I don't understand this yet. Connect, returns serial. Serial can do create. Creates a record in the database. What is a resource? Into resource. A trait for converting inputs into database resources. What is a database resource? Is this a key? Selects all records in table or a specific record. Hold on. I need to read about this. I don't understand. Create a new person with random ID. So there's namespace, and then there's database inside. Inside the database, there is like person, and inside the person, there's this. And then there's person Jamie. So does this mean that it is like, if it was like file system, right? Then we have directory namespace. Inside this, we have directory database. Inside this, we have directory, or we like have file person, and the content of this file is this, right? And when I'm creating person Jamie, it means that I have also a folder person, and inside of that I can have multiple. Is that it? Like, should I like read for what it is here instead of in the Rust create documentation? Introduction, concepts. Connecting directly to it from front-end languages. Yeah, I can use this under the WebAssembly, it seems like. That's Pog. Although, how do I use Tokyo then? Tokyo doesn't work on the WebAssembly, I think. Database, collections, documents, fields. Yeah, it's like folders. SurrealDB is designed and developed to be a multi-tenant database platform with a high-level namespace layer designed as a separation for each organization's department or development team. There is no limit to the number of namespaces on SurrealDB. Below this, the database layer is similar to the databases in other database management systems. There is no limit to the number of databases in each namespace. Within each database, data can be stored within table definitions, otherwise known as collections, and other database management systems. In SurrealDB, each row or of document is called record. So yeah, database, we have the tables inside. Yeah, there's just multiple levels of nesting. That's it. But we can technically just create a table. I still don't really understand when I'm creating what is the like, so person, right? Person. What is this? Create person, and then we do content for it. And content is going to be leaderboard row, right? Leaderboard row. So can I do this? Cannot infer type or type parameter R. Create. R. Into resource R. What is R? Create content, await, and this returns me a person. With random ID. Okay, and this is the specific ID. I see. So everything has an ID, and if I don't specify, then it's going to be random. So this is the table name then, and this is the ID, and ID can be anything. I see. I think, right? Seems like they lack a little bit of documentation here for newbies like me. So this is going to be so Kuviman is a leaderboard row of that. Yeah, wait, question mark, right? Trade deserialize is not implemented for leaderboard row. So I need to also deserialize, really? Okay. Does this mean that like I insert this by serializing and then I deserialize it back? Okay, so I cannot connect there because this is the invalid URL. And now how do I connect to a file? Because that's what I want. Engine any. I don't want the WS. I want file URL. How do I do file URL? File URL. File / database dot surreal. What is the extension for it usually? I have no idea. Okay, unsupported protocol or storage engine file. So in order to support that, I need to enable some feature for this thing, right? And we have features. View the features. Embedded cloud. This is probably what I should be. But first I will do connect or serial new. Species specific namespace in database. What is by default, I have no idea. But this, they say that it is required. Sign up. Sign in. Oh wait, I can sign up. Interesting. Set key value. Assigns a value as a parameter for this connection. What is this? Assign a variable on the connection. This is variables. Creates a record in the database. The table name or the specific record ID to create. I see. Create resource content data. Update resource. Wait, what am I trying to look for? How to do the any and to feature flag. So by default only the WebSocket protocol is enabled, but I want like the file, right? Engine, local, file. So I do kv rock sdb. This is the feature, right? The real DB version is this, features is that, and this allows me to do file, and also for the memory we do kv mem, I guess. Why not? Unsupported protocol or storage engine file. Maybe I should like look at the examples. Where's the examples? This didn't recompile anything when I changed the features, which is weird. Because it is features, of course. That's because I mistyped. It would be nice if they had the documentation here for the connect. Oh, there it is. Yes, connect to local endpoint, connect to remote endpoint, WebSocket, secure WebSocket, HTTP, HTTPS, mem, file, .db I guess is there. Okay. All right. Leader, I guess test.db. Foundation DB backed instance, FDB, TKV based instance, IndexDB based instance. Nice. Now we just need to compile a little more crates than before, just 300. So if this is my database, right? This is surreal any. And then inside my app in Axum, I can use this as a resource. I should be having extractors, responses, error handling, state. Yes, the state extractor. That's what I need, right? It is common to share some state between handlers. For example, a pool of database connections or clients to other services may be needed to be shared. The three most common ways are state extractor, request extensions, and closure captures. I think we're going to use the state extractor, but we need to create the state, so with state, shared state, and this is something that is going to be actually shared, right? So this thing should be clonable, right? I'm assuming, which is why they are using the arc themselves here. Unlike in Actix Web, they have the arc inside the state struct automatically. Wait, failed to build custom build command for leak rock SDB. Oh no. Unable to find lib clang. Oh no. Wait. Hold on. Are they trying to like compile the rocks DB? For me? Oh no. What do you think of this? Okay, let's see. The social game server made for game jams. Bevy demo. Oh, wait. Bevy. That's by the Bevy people, huh? Nice. Maybe that's what... I mean, it's like kind of fun to create my own one, though. I didn't know about this. There is like... I know that there is the Dreamlow. There is a couple more that I have seen. I want something that is like easily deployable by myself, though, right? It's open source, maybe by Bevy people. Yeah, I know. I see that. I mean... I think I actually remember seeing something about that when the Bevy Jam was happening. Cute Electric. And you have it in the working in the browser. It's already, right? Okay, can I use this but not with Bevy engine? Does this work on mobile, by the way? Maybe it doesn't work on mobile yet, right? On mobile browsers, or does it? Oh wait, they create. I am a bashful Bennett. Okay, you don't type in your name. All right. About. All right, where is the source code? View on GitHub. So RealDB can run on Windows, so I imagine it would be able to build too. Yeah, I mean it was built. It's like the Rock SDB backend that we use for the file-based system is what I could not compile. So I have it's not the surreal that isn't compiling. It's the Rock SDB, which is which wants me to have the Clang to be installed because they want to compile some C++. Is that it? I don't know. I can give my own name with the API, yeah. Documentation. Can I use this as a crate in Rust? This has... I'm guessing not. This is a plugin for integration. Works in WASM and native. But this is only for Bevy, right? What's the dependencies here? 30... Well, technically I don't see Bevy here. So this can be used directly, right? Set up the plugin with the ID and key. Oh wait, plugin. This is, yeah, they do depend on Bevy. Why? How did I not see Bevy in the dependencies then? Hold on. Why don't I see Bevy in the dependencies? Oh, dependencies.bevy. I see. There it is. But so they don't have default features, which means that they only use the core, which is like the Bevy app. Okay. So if I extract some of that into the yeah, now ready to use crate for non-Bevy indeed. Yeah, so that's what I'm trying to like create here. Yeah, and they also have the CLI. They have the server UI, which is the something made with TypeScript, TSX, nice. So like you have a front end for your server too. That's actually like exactly what I was planning to do. It's just too tight with Bevy, which is I guess okay, but if they do it so that it works not only for Bevy, would be nice. Is there a an admin panel that I can see? -4. And what is the API? Connect. Connect with GitHub, all right. New leaderboard name. Okay, so they actually have a server. New leaderboard name. Okay, so we were going for Juggle Mail. I guess I can just create a pull request for them, right? So that it doesn't work with because my game is not done with Bevy. Juggle Mail. It was like I don't know. I don't know what I want to do now. Do I want to try and migrate this? What do they use for the storage? Do they use something like SurrealDB? I want to learn something new also, which is why I was going to do that. But that's nice. The README is too small though. Leaderboard. I guess this is all that's actually needed because this is not tied to Bevy, or is it? No, it is using Bevy here for some reason. Connect as a returning player. Send score. F32 is the scores. We can add some metadata to our scores. Refresh leaderboard. Get the most recent data from the server. This is done asynchronously, but they don't use actual async. All right. System to handle. That's a Bevy system. Is there any protection versus cheaters for this thing? There's not much. There is a system to update or to refresh the data. This is the Bevy system. Okay, did you use that for your projects? Arc air w lock vex score. So literally it's a list of scores. That's the leaderboard, which makes sense. Score is score, player, metadata, and timestamp. Makes sense. And score input is when we submit something, right? Who is the player? K, whatever that is. Player ID, key. It's key. This should be kept secret. Okay. So when I'm registering for the leaderboard, you get your key back, then you store it in your local storage, I think, in the browser, so that when the player returns, we know that it is the same player, right? This is the name. Changing it here won't be reflected on the server. How? So I cannot change the name of the player, really? I guess that's also a limitation here, which can be... There's a HMAC signature thingy, but as the score is computed in client, yeah. I mean, it's already harder than just like cheating by doing a curl request, so that's already good. Let's see for the backend. What are they using? They are using Actix Web. All right. And for the storage, they are using SQLX. SQLX. Okay. The Postgres. I see. How do I self-host this? Or do I only use their service for it? Okay. That's a nice thing. Let me give you a star, but I think I'm going to create my own anyway, just to practice, you know. Where is the stars? Wait. I cannot give stars to repositories anymore? Where did they move it? What? Can you opt out of receiving stars? Next time, make your own database too. I cannot do the stars. What? Oh, wait, over here, top right. But not here, see? This repository I cannot star. I can star the other one. But not this one. I cannot even watch it. What is wrong with this one? You can? Why can I not? Like, see, I cannot watch. Like, there's supposed to be like watch here and star. That's a star. And then it's not here. Why? Oh, there it is. Okay, now it's, I don't know, like GitHub was broken for me for some reason. Okay. I will save this for myself. Especially because we have a bevy game, which is the Linksider. But I wanted to try out Exum anyway. I could just migrate this code though. It's so tempting to just use the existing solution. Dilemmas, yes. Okay, what do you think? What do you think I should do? We can do a poll, even though there is not much people here. What do you guys want? What would you guys do? I'm biased, of course. You vote improve what's existing. Yeah. But it would also like be a good exercise to try out this real DB. That's mostly why. I mean, technically, I would like to do both. I think. Also, it's they don't have the instructions of how to self-host, so I would need to use their existing service, right? Or figure out how to host it myself. Hi. Hello, Nerdzel. Okay, let's see what Nerdzel thinks. Nerdzel, we have just found the bevy leaderboard solution, but it's only for the bevy, right? So do I use that? But I need to like create a pull request so it's working not only with bevy, I think. Or I create my own. Nerdzel has already created his own too. We could use that, I guess. Yeah, I could figure it out. How does it work? It's pretty cool, I guess. Let me show you the API. Source, leaderboard. We're connecting with to the leaderboard. The leaderboards have the ID, which is public, I'm guessing, right? Yeah. Host is optional, so by default they're using the Hornet like this stuff. So they're self-hosted stuff, which we can use in the beginning, at least. Until we self-host, every leaderboard has its own unique identifier. What's the key? I'm not sure. And then we can create a player with an optional name. If I don't specify a name, the name will be generated randomly, which is also pretty nice. And then we send the score. We can attach some metadata to the score. We can refresh leaderboards. And we can get the leaderboard, which is just a list of scores. And score is score, player, metadata, and timestamp. And there is a secret API key with it. Yes, but when I'm using the client for the game, I should this should like I should just. What's the key? The key is like what's the key then? It should be. So how is it Bevy specific? I mean, right now it's working only as a Bevy plugin. It literally has Bevy as a dependency. See, I need to remove that. What's in the plugin? Well, basically, the leaderboard is a resource. That's how it's working, right? So when the leaderboard is done refreshing, this resource is being updated. So the leaderboard, you can always curate in your systems as a resource, right? And do stuff with it for submitting scores or getting current scores. I just need to remove that, basically. I think. The key is secret, not much secret indeed. Yeah, which is like weird. Create player. Wait, isn't the key of my player? Because like you see, I was assuming the player has ID and the key, so this should be secret. This is your own key basically, right? But when I'm connecting for the first time to the leaderboard, I need to create the thing for my own player, and I need to get my key basically when I'm signing up, right? That's my key. That's going to be secret for myself, which I'm going to save in the local storage of the browser, I'm guessing. Yeah, I just removed the resource. Okay, let's try, because that's kind of... Uh, kind of nice. Maybe I will build my own one at some other time. So we do a fork then. Okay, is there like a command to like try testing everything together, or is it only in the workflows? There's no Docker compose. What is the decal? I have no idea what that is. Postgres, I don't have this installed on my Windows. How do I test it? I test it just with their deployed solution already, right? Is that what I do? I mean, I have created the database. Here's my Juggle Mail leaderboard. I have my ID. All right. CLI. Okay, so we do like cargo run package journet CLI. Configuration file. Okay. Fearlessly refactor. Yeah, interesting. I use Toml. for my simple configurations. I think Toml is the nicest looking and simplest looking so far. That like allows me, that is like an actual programming language. All right, we wait for the thing to be compiled. Wait, the CLI literally has nothing in it. The only command in the CLI is the generate biscuit key, which and biscuit is what? This is like the encoding stuff, right? Biscuit key. Biscuit authentication and authorization token. This is for microservice architectures with the following properties. Decentralized validation. Okay, so that's not how we encode our stuff then. It's just like for... I see. Biscuit is delicious, yeah. So I don't need that then. I was assuming that the CLI tool would be allowing me to basically use cheats and create the... then submit the score using command line, but that's not it, right? Okay, so basically what we do is we have the Bevy journet, right? And we also have the regular journet, right? Docs rs journet. There is no such crate right now, right? So like, and this crate is what is like game engine agnostic, right? Independent. Send Bevy events, Dockerize development setup, support leaderboard scopes, pull requests. Yeah, Bevy journet, I see. That's like literally the name of the crate, yes. So I'm going to extract from the Bevy journet the actual like journet part, and then use that as a dependency in the Bevy journet, right? And there is no existing pull request doing that, so I'm not even sure if they want this to be done, but I'm going to do this for myself anyway, right? How do they test it? They don't test it? Control F, test. No tests. Nice. All right. Well, I mean, if it's going to compile, then it means that it's going to work. So what all we do is we do cargo new library, the journet, right? And we add it to the workspace. That's what we need. Profile wasm release. Interesting. They do a custom profile for release on the web. Okay. Okay. Bevy journet, cargo toml. Basically the leaderboard, this thing, is what I want to be in this library, right? So let's see what's going to happen. If I just do this, use Bevy, do not use Bevy. Oh wait, IO task pool. This is like Bevy specific, kind of. Bevy tasks. I wonder what this is. A fairly simple task executor for Bevy. There is a simple thread pool with minimal dependencies. The main use case is a scoped fork join, spawning tasks from a single thread and then having that thread await the completion of those tasks. I will try without that. Hmax 30 SHA. This is probably what I need. Create HTTP. HTTP is this. So yeah, on the web we are using the WebSys and stuff. So this is also going into this general library, right? So we do mod HTTP. Dependencies, everything except for the Bevy, basically, I think is what we will need. Micro request. Oh, wait, is this the library to do the requests instead of the requests? What is this? A simple safe HTTP client, yes. That's actually nice. It is not async though, I think, right? So this is probably like faster to compile than the request itself. Wasm Engine, WebSys, Wasm Engine Futures, JSSys, Bevy, okay. Dev dependencies, Bevy. Oh, there's the example. Waka Square. Okay, so that's what we do. All right, so yeah. So we are still going to have the dev dependencies of Bevy. For this thing. So basically yeah, this is the example that is running on their website. And we can build a native build of it to test it, I guess. Cargo check, package, journal. Okay. I need the dependencies. Everything except for Bevy, basically. And no dev dependencies. Well, I guess you know what? We are going to create an example in the journal itself, which is going to be the CLI tool. So it's without the game, but just me submitting the score, I think, is what I'm going to do. So I'm going to create examples. Test. I'm not sure yet. Let's make this thing compile first, though. Nice. It's going to compile everything from scratch. Pog. That's because I removed the Bevy from the dependencies, or what? Okay, so IO task pool is not here, thread pool. But all we need really is to spawn the async stuff, right? And then detach it. I see. Done refreshing leaderboard. Is this? We just delete it. We don't need it. Warn. So this is from the log, I guess. Right? Or where is it from? Oh, wait, no. Bevy uses tracing by default. And not the log crate. I'm going to remove the logging for now. So the leaderboard is the resource. Right? And then when we... yeah, so we set up the plugin with the ID and key. They must be UUID from an existing leaderboard. What's the key though? Because on the existing leaderboard, all I have is the ID, right? I don't have the key. See? So what's the key? Probably my secret, but where do I get it from? Who is my? Who is me? From the website? So this means that I need to like log in first? That's not something that I want to do though, right? Connected as Man. Wait. I don't want that. Do we abort? Because that's not what I want. Continue creating our own custom solution. Is the game key API? What is the game key API? How do I get it? I have only one ID, right? So what? I need my players to go to this website and register here? Is that what you're saying? I don't want them to do that. I want them to be registering automatically. I had a secret API key. Where? I cannot show it again? Alright, reset. Wait, what is reset? Connect. What is reset? Oh, that's just resets the leaderboard. Create. How do I delete a leaderboard? Test, create. Okay, there it is. The secrets. Should avoid in a public repository. Okay. Now you can edit your score. Yes, you can. If you figure out how to use this. Bit lag and polishing, yeah. That's fine though. I don't really see the problem. Like why is this needed? Just so that it's like harder, and it should be like, I mean, it's not really secret, right? It's going to be baked into the WASM anyway, and like technically you can see what it is by seeing what request the browser is sending. So like it's really easy to hack and figure out what this is. So this is ID. This is the key. Right? I mean, even if it's not just sitting as a string value somewhere, you can still like hack it by seeing what request you are sending to the server. I think, right? Unless this data is encrypted when sent also. Maybe. Anyway, doesn't matter much. Okay, so we are creating... So this should be just public then, right? So we are creating leaderboard with host and leaderboard. Host is optionally a custom one. ID key. Right. If I don't specify the host, it's going to be this. All right. Get the current player name. This can be used. Okay. Player by default is nothing. Create the player. What is the randomly generated name? The names are randomly generated on the server, I'm guessing. What if I generated? All right. As player, connect as a returning player. Must be called with before sending or a score. All right. Send score. Will return none if I have not logged in yet. So I need to log in using either by either connecting myself as a returning player or as a new player, right? Which is which I have the key, right? Okay. The UID, the key, and the name. As player. It's interesting, like, if I'm connecting as a returning player, this could fail because my player data could be, like, wrong, for example, right? But I'm just going to save this inside local storage, I'm guessing. And if this is in the local storage, then I'm at the returning player. Okay. Otherwise, I will create a player. And this... Wait, but create the player should be returning the player for me, right? All right. Yeah, I think I want a different kind of API. This should be async. But yeah, in Bevy you don't have async systems and stuff like that. I guess that's why they do it. So the thread pool complete player, self new player clone. So there's either self player or self new player. When I'm sending the score, if my player is something, then I'm sending it. But how is my player? When is it being set? Nowhere? Wait. How do I create a new player then? Wait, what happens when I create a new player? When I create a new player, it's just like saved in this, behind this lock, but it doesn't update my actual player though. Or is it the system? I think it was the system that I just deleted, right? Probably. So yeah, done flashing. Yes, if the new player is there, then we're updating the player. So that is one of the systems. I see. So I'm taking the player out of it and rewriting my actual player with it. Okay, I see, I see, I see, I see. I just want this to be done automatically, I think. Which means that... Which means that this is something that should be system to handling the refreshing resource when new data is available. Okay, yeah, so like this system is something that I need to call myself then. But not as a bevy system, but as an actual like whatever, right? I'm just going to say impl leaderboard public function done. I mean update. I don't know what exactly should this be, right? This is a system to handle refreshing when new data is available. Can be used as a bevy system. Right? I mean, can be used. I mean, whatever. I don't know how to write documentation. That's just a method that we call sometimes, right? When is this system is actually called? I just need to see what they do in the plugin. So instead of leaderboard, I'm going to say that it is self. Right? I think I can just do this on every frame, to be honest. Is that what they are doing? Are they updating this on every frame? Let me see. Bevy Journet, lib. Where is the plugin? Yes, they're literally adding the system, done refreshing leaderboard. This is literally called every frame, right? I mean, it's okay. We can check if new data is available every frame. That's somewhat what I'm doing for loading the assets myself too. So that's okay. Which means that this should probably be called like check for updates, right? And yeah. Hello there. Okay, so now the only thing that is really missing is the IO task pool, right? And this, I don't want to have it as a dependency, I don't think. X, SHA, 30, JSON, 30, okay. That's all fine. Should I use the IO task pool or not? Let me see what this actually is. Very small dependency list is a key feature of this module. So yeah, they technically only on the async executor, num CPUs, parking features light. Actually, I don't hate this library. I think this library is good. Bevy tasks. That has nothing to do with Bevy. Technically, it's just it's based on the async executor, and then they also create their own thread pool using num CPUs, right? It's a pretty small library. I think we can just keep it as is, which means that the Bevy tasks is the only dependencies that we need. Bevy tasks IO task pool. Right? Okay, so we are compiling now. And now since we are compiling, I can try using the Jornet, but the Bevy Jornet, I'm going to use the as one of the dependencies. So instead of all of that, all of those things actually, I'm guessing that I don't even need all of that. All I really need is the Jornet, which is going to be path dot slash Jornet, right? Instead. So the leaderboard, the HTTP, this thing is something that I don't need, right? We just, am I cheating? What do you mean? We were just shown something that other people have done, and we decided to improve on other people's work instead of creating our own custom thing. I mean, I will probably, I don't know. I really want to create my own custom, but then this is also nice. Do I stream in Russian sometimes? No, I don't stream in Russian. Lame. You want to see surreal? Yeah, I don't know. Like I was thinking what should I do? Creative a custom or this one? This is like easier though. It's still like kind of. I mean, we can try migrate this to surreal if you want. I can create a different backend, you know? They will probably not approve that pull request if I do that then. So done refreshing leaderboard. This is the actual system that we need, right? So this is going to be now leaderboard. This is going to be res mute of the leaderboard. Right? And then we do leaderboard. This needs to be mutable. Check for updates. So that's the entire system that needs to be done. I guess UUID is still something that we need here. Am I using their front-end stuff? I am. They have a thing. Yeah. I'm going to just use their like existing service. This thing. I can. So like you can use this for. Is this not working anymore? No. It's like their UI is a little confusing. Yeah. You can create your own leaderboard and then connect your game to it. Oh no, am I compiling all of the Bevy now? Oh yes, I am. UUID leaderboard. Alright, with host. Leaderboard is Jornet leaderboard with host and leaderboard. Host clone. Self leaderboard. Alright. Then we insert the resource. Leaderboard. I guess we create our own leaderboard because we need to derive the resource, right? We do struct leaderboard, which has inside of it the Jornet leaderboard because like I need to derive the resource for it. The Bevy prelude resource, yes. So over here I do leaderboard.0, check for updates, right? So this is the resource is actually the leaderboard itself, and this can be public then, right? Because you will not be able to, right? No connection could be made. Okay, wait, I cannot even cargo check because of the SQLX. All right. Cargo check, package, bevy, journet. Yeah, sure, let's compile everything from scratch. Yes, that's what I like to see. So that's the entire, like, bevy plugin code that we need, right? And all of the other things is, like, extracted into a library now that I can use for myself. That's nice, I think. Let me open the Juggle mail now, and let me open the cargo config. Here, I'm going to say that I'm going to patch up complement bevy journet. Oh wait, just journet. Okay. Patch. I'm going to say that journet is path is /journet, right? And I'm going to add this as a dependency to the Juggle mail. Journet git https github and journet, because I'm using my own fork right now. Okay. Cargo build. Failed to load source for journet. I need to do cargo update. Found a virtual manifest. Oh, yeah, that's right. When I'm patching, we do journet/journet, I guess. Cargo. I mean, let's see. Cannot infer type parameter for marker. Res mute. Need to import that. Use of undeclared crate or module. So this is not, this is not needed to be imported even. Okay, nice. We have compiled. So if this is compiling, means that it's probably going to work, right? Missing documentation. Because I removed the documentation from it, right? This is the bevy system. Let me add the documentation back. Was there any documentation for the struct used to interact with journet leaderboard? Okay. Yeah. No more warnings even. So that's POG. Now I have compiled journet as a dependency. Juggle mail. All right. Now when we play the game, we can. Since this is my engine and not bevy, I don't have resources, I don't have ECS, I don't have shit, which means that instead I'm going to have my leaderboard inside the arc or RC, because I don't even like have multi-thread support, so I don't need the arc, just the RC leaderboard. Right? Okay, so over here we do leaderboard, journet. Can we like Rust analyzer? Can you work? Restart server. Leaderboard with host and leaderboard. So we use the default host, and then we say that the ID and the key is this, right? This is the ID. I'm just going to hard code this for now. I don't think it matters much. So I'm creating this, and then yeah, I guess we need to, like, on every frame to update it. Self leaderboard. Check for updates. This needs to be happening. Which means that this should be a ref cell. Sure. How about when I hit play, I'm just going to submit the score. Wait, hold on. First thing first, I need to like log in, right? Which is either I am a returning player or an existing player. Where I already have in this library the player itself, right? This is what we have the score and we have the player. Yes, the player is what we need to save. So I'm going to say leaderboard dot as player or create player, one or the other, right? Let's just try using the API first, because why not? So preferences, load player. So this is saved in the local storage on the web or in a simple file on the native builds. And we see if we are, then we do leaderboard as player, right? Otherwise, leaderboard create player, and the name is going to be some man, right? So the only problem, like this is like, again, this is because of Bevy, right? This does not return immediately. This spawns ourselves a task, a detached task. And then at some point it's going to be updated. Which is why I don't really like this API too much. I don't know if it's going to fail immediately. I want this to be an async stuff, an async function. But I mean, I can just change it. So we create a player, right? let's see. If I just run this as is, it's going to be like arguments to the function are incorrect. Expected UUID. Right, so we do like parse wrap. Right? If I just create the player, wait, their front end. Fun fact, you are on your PC watching you from a beach. Nice. Task pool has not been initialized yet. Please call IO task pool init beforehand. Oh no, I hate this. It doesn't even initialize this automatically. Alright, which means that the bevy tasks is something that I don't want to use then. How do I initialize it like lazily? When it is initialized usually? By one of the bevy plugins, the default plugins, is what actually initializes it? Is that how it's working? Okay. How about I don't use that then? How about instead I create the actual thing that I want? Dun, 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 dun. Right. So then the updating is not there. Wait, is there even a method? Oh, refresh leaderboard. Yes, I see. Instead of having this inside that stuff, new player, updating, new player. I don't even want that. So create player. This is going to be an async function that is literally this. Right? And a new player clone. All right. So we HTTP post to this. Right. The player is the data. Okay. Instead of doing this, we do literally just self player is some player. Otherwise, this is an error, which means that I actually want this to be a result, I think. And this is the error, which is not supposed to be just a warning. But for now, I mean, okay, how about for now I'm just going to do anyhow. Bevy tasks, remove that. Bevy task is going to be like inside the Bevy journal, I guess, to run this async code. Get the current player's name. Get the current player. It's not even the name, it's the entire player. This can be used to get a random name generated if one was not specified when creating the player, or to save the ID locally to be able to reconnect later at the same. So yeah, the create player is going to be returning me anyhow a result to the reference of the player. This is going to store the player inside myself, right? So this is going to, yeah, all right. Otherwise, we do anyhow bail with the error creating the player, and over here we do self player as ref wrap, and this is the result. Okay. right? Thread pool, I don't need that. Host, cloning that, I don't need that. I just do self host. I don't need to clone anything anywhere. Connect as a returning player. So this is also going to be... So technically I want this to be async, you know? But, and they checked on the server, I think. But they only check it when we are sending the score right now. Send score. This is going to be... Uh-huh. This is going to be async. And why is this returning an option? Like at this point, it's almost like I'm creating my own stuff anyway. We're gonna go back to the previous idea. If leaderboard is changed. Interesting. So check for updates is something that is not needed anymore because all of my methods are async already. I just await them, and then that's when the update is happening. So refresh leaderboard is taking mutable self because that's going to update the scores, and then these are used. Am I using system time somewhere? Timestamp. Oh, it's for the timestamps? I see. Okay, sure, why not? Okay, this is compiled now. Alright. I just realized, how do I even use the async in my own code? I have no idea. I can use it in the initial loading. I guess there is the loading screen that takes a future, right? That's when we are writing. All right, so like in order to log in, hold on. Let me just try using this first. Somehow, so like inside the main, this async is here. So I'm going to do this. This is not something to await, but this is something that I need to await, right? Create player returns the player. So I do unwrap here. I do player is this, and I do preferences save player. All right. That's what we do, right? If we are a new player, then we are going to create ourselves and save the information in the local storage. Otherwise, we are doing that. Okay. Check for updates is something that I don't need. When I'm creating the player, okay, so this worked, but am I going to see the players inside my admin panel here? I have connected to this, right? I don't see the players. I need to actually be sending the score now, right? So I'm assuming that since this worked, I'm going to do log info new player, and otherwise here returning player, right? And then we do like leaderboard send score 123.45, right? And we await that, and then we do unwrap, right? Because this should have been sent. So now that's how I use this. Right? So now if I go here, F5, we see the Kuveman. Here's the timestamp, and here's my score. And I could also update the meta here. Okay, the leaderboard is working. That's nice. I actually think that, hold on. How about instead of refreshing the leaderboard, I want the get leaderboard, which is not even going to be stored here. I don't think this is needed to be stored here, because all we really need is have a method that's called literally get leaderboard. This needs to be async, and this returns the pack of scores, right? And this is what we do here. And this is anyhow result. Anyhow bail. And over here we do OK scores. Right? Refresh leaderboards is not even here. So this must not be refreshed first. This is literally retrieving. This documentation is incorrect. Expected result, found nothing. What do you mean? Okay. So now we can also try inside our main. Since I have sent the score, I have actually 2 scores by myself now. Wait. Wait. So this is just going to give me all of the scores that is available? Is that it? That's a little too much. Leaderboard. Get leaderboard. Wait. Info. Crap. Alright, so now I will be able to see this in the logs too, right? And now all I need really is to use this to show in the game. Where's my logs? I think my logs are not initialized. Oh, Rensel. Okay, here's the scores. Yes, I did retrieve the scores. It is there. I'm wondering if they are sorted automatically or not. Probably not then, right? Okay. Okay, alright. So, what do I do? How should it be looking like in the game? I think I will like replace this with my own custom implementation. Sure, it's working in the game anyway. So I cannot type. Wait, I cannot type. Since when can I not type? Oh, I cannot type in the native builds, I think. Alright, that's okay. Okay, we can do play now. So we play the game, right? Eventually we'll lose or we win. And we are presented with this screen, right? I think what I want is I want this to be changed. I think it's going to say like number 7 on leaderboard. And then I can click the leaderboard to go to the actual leaderboard screen. Is that good? Would that be good? Here. So I can like move this a little up, right? And we do like number something on. Wait, leaderboard is hard. Right here. Number on Leaderboard. Is there a shorter name for the leaderboard? That I can still do this in Paint? Or I can move this to the right. Or I can click on the number itself and make this a button. But that's not too intuitive, right? What if I make like number and this thing is so like number A is the and this is like already like a button, right? Is this a good idea? Hold on, number something world in world in the world basically. Yeah, number one in the world without the. Is this good? And then we click the world and we see all the leaderboard. Might be not a bad idea, right? Yes, no, maybe. I don't know. Okay, so where I'm going to submit the score basically when I'm doing game, main, transition, when I'm finished, transition, take, number global. Yeah, I guess global is not bad. Global. Yeah, and this is like the button. Okay, so transition. And then alternatively local for your own. Yeah, so that's like you know your own like high score then too, right? So like you can compete against yourself or against like your previous runs. Makes sense, makes sense. Nice. Because they don't show your own high score yet. Which would be nice to have. Alright, so we're switching to the new game when we're restarting, or we are switching where? Update. Yeah, over here, we are transitioning to the final screen. So instead of doing this, the final screen, I'm going to do loading screen, new, empty loading screen. So yeah, so like basically what's going to happen, we're going to submit the score, right? Submitting the score is not an immediate operation, so I need to like wait for the score to be submitted. For now, I'm just going to have a black screen while this is happening, but eventually it can be something else. Okay, so we do here some asynchronous operations. What is the diff? Later I can turn it into a loading sign. Yeah, exactly. Like I can like draw like the loading, the actual loading screen eventually. This is actually this is like literally anything that I can put here. You can play the game while this is loading, for example, if you want to. You can make anything happen here. I can draw a dancing crab while we are loading, for example. Why not? The diff. This is the difficulty, okay. Okay. So this is like still the same, but before going into the final screen, what needs to happen is we need to move our leaderboard, right? So we do. I think what I'm going to do is let's create this leaderboard, right? Mod leaderboard. I think the kind of API that I want here is something like async function submit submit name, which is going to be string, and score is going to be F32. One funny thing would be to play the you got mail sound when it's submitted. I mean, you're submitting, not receiving mail, right? That would be nice, like if you could hear the you got mail sound effects when your score got beaten, though, while you're playing the game at the same time. So I'm submitting the score and I'm like getting the like list of scores at the same time is what I want. I think an API like this, like pretty simple, right? So I'm just going to create the new thing here. I'm going to see if I am a player. Then I'm returning as a player. Wait, I cannot change. Hold on. Hold on. I guess we need to check if the name is the same. If player name is equal to the name, then we do this. Right? Because they don't have the API to change player names anymore, so we are literally creating a new player when you change your name in the menu. Name has changed. I'm thinking that you submit the score and then you receive the leaderboard as a mail. Yeah. That could be. I was thinking that like the also like we don't have the transitions between the different screens in the menu and the different menus. My menu is already like looking like a newspaper, and I want there to be a transition screen so that like we are already throwing and juggling thing, right? So what is if it's thrown in your face and like that's like and then like it actually shows like the animation for the menu to appear is the thrown newspaper, you know? So we can show the throwing newspaper animation while we are loading, for example. Also. And that's not like super needed though, right now. I don't know if people are going to play this game once LD is over. I mean, yeah, probably not. I'm just doing this as practice because we're going to need leaderboards in other games. For the future gems, maybe. Returning player. Name has changed. So yeah, if name has changed, then I do this, right? Okay, so instead of Kuviman, we do the actual name. I could do leaderboard as a top 10 article. Yes. That's exactly what I was going to do. Foggy. Hello, Foggy. What are you doing? Yes, I am. Like I was going to do it yesterday, but yesterday I was trying to figure out how to do the text input on mobile for too long. So we're doing it today. I'm using an existing service after all instead of writing my own custom, but I'm really considering like moving because there are some features here, like changing the player name is impossible, for example. Okay, so we're literally like doing this, that. This is secret, by the way. Don't screenshot my screen. And don't hack the leaderboard, guys, alright? This is secret. Very secret. Alright. I mean, I will just create a new leaderboard if you hack. Yeah, it's secret. Don't tell anyone that this is the key. It's supposed to be secret. New player. Alright, so yeah, we do this. We do this. Wait, hold on. What's the difference between the new player and the returning player? Can two players have the same name? Anyway, we do leaderboard, get leaderboard, await, and this is the result, unwrap. So yeah, I guess I want this to be sorted. Scores is this, and then we do scores sort, because I don't think it's being done automatically. Why is it this unknown? Get leaderboard returns a vec of scores. What do you mean it's unknown? Expected result unknown, found this. Okay, it's because Rust Analyzer is stupid. That's why. Sort by E score dot score. But this is an F32, so we cannot compare on this. We do R32 instead. Right, and we do score truncate. Now scores. How do I leave only a certain amount, only a top 10? It's like truncate, I think. Truncate shortens, keeping the first, yeah. Has no effect if it's, okay, so we do truncate to 10, right? And then we also, yeah, by the way, it's not only the list, I also want to see my own position on the leaderboard, right? So my position is going to be scores position. Hold on. Is this clonable? Yes, it is. All right. Player's name. Wait. This API is not good. How do I figure out my own position on the leaderboard? It should not be the player's name. It should be the player's unique identifier here, right? Because multiple players can have the same name. This... Yeah. Like, why? Okay. Fine, I will use that for now. So this is not my current score, which is... I guess I can see what score have I gotten. And yeah. So score.score is equal to score. Right? This thing should be there. So we can unwrap. And we'll return my position and scores. Right? So that's what we need to do. We submit, we get our own position and the list of scores, which has the name of the player and the score. All right. Score, scores. Score my global position and scores. We do like that, global position and scores to be equal to leaderboard, submit, name score. What's the score? What's the name, I mean? How do I get the name? Is the difficulty? Is the config? Where's my name? Hold on. Name you. I think I don't save the name yet, right? Yeah, I don't think I saved the name anywhere. Okay, I mean, let's save it. Name string. Pretty bad code, but whatever. Don't compare F32. Wait, what's the score? Oh, score, score, score. Okay, I guess we call this score. Okay, preferences. I need to do the U superstar that I have access to everything. Type annotations needed. We are loading Dornet player, right? Run loading. Yeah, this is something that I don't need here anymore. If and else have incompatible types. This player is player and this player is player. And this player is player. How are they incompatible types? Hello? Type player found. Oh, reference to the player. Yeah, because this returns me a reference. Player clone. And I guess here also player clone. Okay. So let's see. Let's see. If I don't really show this, but my name is U right now, and I'm going to play, and my score is going to be. It's going to be 23-13. Hello there. And I panic. Pog. Kotaro.io. Hello there. Okay, because I couldn't find my own position in this thing. Really? But so I have submitted score. Oh wait, I have not submitted score, right? I have only created the player. I see. We need to do leaderboard, submit, send score, score, await, unwrap. That's what we do. I forgot to send my scores. That's why I panic. 2481. The score has been submitted. I have found myself there. Easy. So it worked. I need to put my actual score a little higher. Number. I need to put my number before the global. Global needs to be a button that goes into the leaderboard. Okay. All right. Okay. So if I go to over here, if I refresh this page, as you can see, 2481, and even like more details than I actually show in the game is what is being stored here. Nice. Right? So is this all just sorted by timestamps, and I actually need to sort the leaderboard myself, right? By the thing. Which is going to be slow once we have 10,000 scores submitted. Right? Did it work on itch.io? No. I found some plugin that people use for Bevy, and then I modified it. So this thing is made by somebody who likes to participate in game jams using Bevy engine. So this is the demo for made in Bevy engine. Here's the leaderboard. Yeah, as you can see, the leaderboard is not sorted. So yeah, I have modified their source code so it doesn't work only with Bevy, but also with my own. Data older than 3 months may be deleted. Okay, sure. I mean, yeah, we can start with that, and then I will like change it into my own thing, I think. I don't like some things about it. It's going to work for now, though. Okay, so let's first show my score without final screen. Yeah, this thing. Let me do this thing a little higher, which is going to be like here. And 135, right? Is this what I need to set? I don't remember how this thing works. Okay. No, this is the top part. Okay, so I need to do this position, which is 173. Okay, and then place. Global place. Global place. I guess technically I'm not using this, showing the scores on, and only my global place here is the thing that I'm showing. Global place. Global place to string. I guess +1 because it's going to be 0 based. Right? Global placed. We put it over here, which is 53208. Okay, let's see if it's going to be shown nicely. Wait, hold on. If you hold on, this is not good. So I am number 7 global with 1458 score, right? I can put the score a little higher up, I guess. Like here, 163. Okay. So I'm number 7 global, right? But obviously it is me who has played the game multiple times. So I need to like unique on the player names, right? Which means that how do I make unique player names? Am I actually number 7 though? Let's see it again. Here's my leaderboard. The test. I'm definitely not number 7 because I'm sorting from lower score to the higher score, which means that number 7 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? This score was my last score, and it is number 7. The best score is number 8. So I need to sort them in the order like that's negative, I guess. Negative score, and also I need to delete all of the things that are already there, right? How do I do this? So after sorting, only leave unique names. But this is what should be done by the leaderboard backend, right? Scores. Why is my screen shaking? It's a plugin for VS Code, which is power mode. You can see over here in the top right. This is how many characters I have typed in a row. Also, just for fun, to distract you. You also see this like little particles that are coming out. Okay, so we do like That's what we do, right? Wait, what do you mean name is not there? Hold on. Get leaderboard, returns the list of scores. Score. Oh, player. Okay. It is player. Okay. If I now if I do 2403, this is going to be a panic. Bog. That's because my score is not there anymore. Because yeah, makes sense. Player is equal to name, I guess. So I'm going to find my name. After all. So this is this is like only for your best score, I guess, is what is going to be the number on the global leaderboard. So 7,000 should be number 1 on the leaderboard currently. I am number 1 global. See? Easy. Play again. Die immediately. And this is going to be not number 1. Wait, this is still going to be number 1 because this is still me. I'm still number 1 global, see? But, like, technically I would... Yeah, I don't know. Is this good if this is still saying that you are number 1 global? Even although it's not exactly about this score, but about like, your previous scores. Not too obvious, right? Especially if we do like number something local, which is only considering your own scores. So I want this score to be there, okay. Which means that, okay. Which means that I'm going to not remove the score if score is equal to score, then I'm going to keep it there still. See? So like, where would this score be on the leaderboard? I think so. So you are the only player who is allowed to be on the leaderboard twice. You know, the current score, and then we find your score to show your name globally. I should display both best and current. There's not a lot of space on the screen. I mean, I could use not pixelated font and something like that, right? But this is like, the game has a specific style that we're just going to see the top 10, I think. Okay, so now what I need to do is I am going to show the actual top 10, right? So over here, this is going to be deleted. And I'm going to have this as a separate image, right? Which is going to be leaderboard button. This is actually like the button that we're going to be pressing here. Leaderboard button. Assets. Leaderboard button. Nice. Okay. Final screen. Okay, and I'm going to place this over here, right? Somewhere 94 to 10. All right. And we say if leaderboard button was clicked, then we have a transition. So hold on. What should be happening here? When I go into the leaderboard and then I press the back button, do I go back to the back screen or to the original menu, or do I have the play again button there? I think I go back to that screen. Because on the leaderboard, I'm going to only show the top 10, I think, and not your score. The leaderboard is literally just for showing the top 10, I think, right? So I'm going to push back to the game over screen. Yeah, I think so. So push. Leaderboard screen. New. Guess the top 10 is this. So I'm going to copy paste the final screen into leaderboard screen. Nice. I really like how when I rename the files, Rust Analyzer is like hanging for like an hour. Leaderboard screen. Magic. Leaderboard screen. Rename this. Leaderboard screen. Alright, I only have the assets, the engine, and the top 10. That's all I need to like show this thing. Right, transition. Oh yeah, I need transition because probably I'm going to... Okay. Do exactly the same. We don't have the play button. I guess we have the menu button, but it's going to be not the menu, but the back button. This is going to be called back, which is going to pop the state to go back to the where we were. What do I do for a living? I'm freelancing, basically, yes, kind of. Yeah. Which means that I'm doing nothing lately. I mean, I have been doing something. It's just like I need to do more. Full-time streamer with no living. Yeah. I don't know. There's stuff that I can do that I don't really want to do. I'm waiting for a better opportunities to arise, I guess. Sell your soul to big company. No. No, 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 no. No. Will not. I mean, the dream would be that I actually release some sort of a game that people buy, and so that I don't need to work differently, I guess. I'm not sure which is a game that I can do it with, though. Probably Linksider has the potential. So we're going to work more on our Bevy game soon. And also on the farting game. Farting game is nice, and I like it. The game is for me, but I'm not sure if, like, the target audience of the farting game is very small, so I don't know. This juggling game also is playable on mobile, so I'm wondering if I actually make this as a mobile app. Does this one has the potential to be like popular? I have no idea. It's kind of fun for me, but I'm not sure about other people. Okay, back. Let's go to the assets. You don't know why Rust then? If you want to release it on many platforms, then Unity is better, I guess. No, 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 no. That's like selling your soul to a big company using Unity. You don't really want to do that. I mean, the engine is already working on all the native platforms. I just need to like figure out how exactly do I like compile. I know that I can compile this to Android and iOS. I just need to like figure out the process because I didn't do it yet. You know, we can already make the game that works on Windows, Linux, Mac, and on the web. It's just the Android and iOS is that I didn't figure out yet. But yeah, we tried figuring this out like 2 days ago, I think, right? I failed because there's like so much stuff that I never did before. With Unity, you have to use C#, not like this. Yeah, exactly, not like this. I mean, it's better than C++, I guess. Parting game on PS5 when? Oh, PS5. I don't know. Do people play games on PS5 really? I don't know. I think the farting game is like the people who play this kind of games, the hard farting games, is the PC players. PC players are hardcore players. PS5, those are casuals, you know? Those people will not play the farting game. People on mobile want something simple, right? Which is easy to understand at the very least, and like something that split into levels, I guess. So Linksider is a good mobile, I think. C# is nice though. C# is nicer than most other languages, yes. I used C# before Rust. That was my preferred language. In NA, there are more casual players. If you want to try hard players, then target EU and Asia. Yes. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, technically, I just want to release the farting game on Steam. So, like, Jump King, who plays that? Do we have the data? Who actually like? I mean, I know that Jump King, I know that Pogo Stack and Getting Over It are games that are released on Steam and not on mobile. So I'm going to do the same for my farting game. And Linksider is a puzzle game, and like I'm not sure about mobile players, but I think that I myself, when I'm playing something on mobile, it's most likely going to be a puzzle game. So Linksider is better as a mobile app, as a mobile game, than the Steam game. Although putting this on Steam would also be nice, I guess. And this game, the Juggle Mail, I don't even sure. People have said that it would work nicely with touch. We did make touch controls, if you guys didn't see. Touch controls is working nicely in this game. So yeah, so this is in mobile browser though, right? This is not a native iOS app. You can play this in browser using touch. So fast, yeah, that's the world record run using two hands. My terminal font in VS Code is JetBrains Mono. This thing, JetBrains Mono. That's what I'm using. We have some ligatures and stuff. Can I detect 10 fingers on the web? Yes, I can. So you can try beating my score. By the way, this video that I just showed you, this is not just two hands. This is actually two people playing at the same time. So I guess if you like invite four players and everybody plays in their own corner, you can do like even better score than we did. I'm not sure if there's like enough people for 10 people, for 10 fingers. Invite an octopus, yeah. Make it Comic Sans, the font in the VS Code? No, thank you. Imagine using a non-monospace font for your code. You're using JetBrains Mono too, you just look different. Maybe your font is like different size, like this. Those look different. I use the increased font size so it looks better on stream. So it's like more details because the font is more scaled. I guess, right? Challenge accepted? Okay. Comic Sans is monospaced. Comic Sans? Not bad, not bad. Does it have ligatures though? I like my arrows. This thing. I literally only use JetBrains fonts because of that. Well, actually not, but yeah. Oh no, we panicked. Because I couldn't load the back button, obviously. So we need to do open menu, and I redo this into back. Back. Okay. And then we do the final screen. Okay, so how is the leaderboard going to look like? Let's figure that out. Let's figure that out. So we're going to should the I guess it should say juggle mail leaderboard and then after that with the top 10. Right? Juggle mail should still be at the top. Leaderboard background. Juggle mail. Top 10. Layers. Right? And then we do the 10. In the middle. There's this one store here in Sweden called Normal, which uses a Comic Sans derived font, and you hate it. Actually, now that I think about it, this top 10 is not really the top 10. Okay, here's how we do it. Only leave unique names. Alright, now it's actually top 10. Copy pasta. Nice. They also use super ugly blue-green turquoise color. There's this one store here in Sweden called Normal, which is Comic Sans derived font, and you hate it. Okay. I don't know, Comic Sans is not bad. It's just like not something that you would use for code. Although that Comic Sans that was monospace didn't look too bad. I still think JetBrains Mono is like the best one that I have seen for code. Okay, so we do for score in self top 10, right? Self top 10. We do iterate, enumerate, right? Rank and score. We do rank is rank plus 1, and we do text new self assets font. Text is going to be format number rank colon is used in Consolata, but I don't think it has ligatures. Yeah, there's also I have been also using Source Code Pro before and Fira Code. Fira Code. This one has ligatures, I think. Yes, this one has ligatures. That's also not a bad font. I like JetBrains more though. Source Code Pro. This is the Google font, I guess. Rank. Name. score, right? Name is score player. And the score is score. Convert this to integer, right? That's how I did it. Final screen, score. I also floor it, okay. Fine. So we do stack push text place xy. Y starts at like over here, I guess. 140. And we do y plus equal 16. And x is like the middle, like 190. Stack needs to be mutable. All right. And also I don't have all of the symbols in my font, I think. Like I need to open the font. I don't have the hashtag and the colons, right? And this is not a valid file name, lol. Okay. Shit. Colon. Okay, I'm going to rename this to hash, this into plus. All right, hash colon. So edit. Bing, ding, bing, bing, ding. Font. Of course. The file that I'm loading from. Font orientation should be integer. Unused player. Hold on. Player. Am I going to panic right now or not? The button, I didn't put this in the correct location. Alright, and we did panic. Nice, Pog. So what exactly? Okay, I have some symbols that are not present. So what are the symbols? What is the leaderboard right now? This? Movie menu? Should be there. Some symbols are not present in the font. Right? What is it? Oh, the dash, I think. I need the dash. dash. The Crab King. Okay, I panicked again. This time because no entry found for key. Okay, hold on. What exactly is the text that I'm trying to draw? The space. I think the space is something that I cannot. Something that I cannot do. All right, font. I think I'm just going to skip the characters that are not there. So I'm going to do if let some texture is self textures get for the character, then I draw it. Otherwise, I do not. Makes more sense. So that we should not panic anymore, at least. But some characters are going to be invisible. If you try typing something in a weird language. Let's see, 5,500. Number 2 global. All right, nice. What am I even seeing here? What is this? What is this? I have the back button. I think it's full screen for some reason. Leaderboard screen. Okay, so the final screen we do leaderboard background. So that's going to fix the background. Why are the other things broken though? Weird. If I don't push anything to the stack, then we're going to see the empty leaderboard screen, right? Top 10 players. So yeah, this is in the middle, right? That's how it should be looking like. So I'm pushing new widgets to the stack, which is the new text that I want to show, which is number 1, Uviman, with the score.
The squiggly rings.
How goes it? Feels pretty good. We almost have the working leaderboard. I'm just trying to show it on the screen.
The squiggly rings. The squiggly rings.
Oh, wait. I was supposed to do something like fixed size 016. I think. Yeah, because of the way I did it. I need some hacks. I think.
Wah, 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 wow.
You, number 1 with 7,000. Kuviman, number 2 with 123. Is this actually representing the leaderboard properly? So there's only 2 people, which is you and Kuviman. And it seems like Kuviman is 123 and you is the leader. Alright, nice. Now, do we like how this looks? Should I align these things so that number 1 is on the left, scores are on the right, and then the names are in the middle, right? That's what I should do? Yes, also it seems like there's not enough space for me to do 10 actually. So we do just top 5, I think. Because there's not enough space for me with this font size. Names left aligned as well? Okay. Aligning stuff. That sounds hard. I specifically made this to be center aligned. What am I using for the backend? I found some leaderboard, the Jornet, by somebody who made Bevy. So like before, because we're Bevy fans, we decided to use that. Even though the game itself is not written in Bevy. Okay, global. I need to put this a little bit to the left. Hold on. Final screen. Global. Okay, top 10 is going to actually be 5, I think, right? Truncate 5. Yep. That's what we do. Final screen. You can find anything on Google. There you go. It's not super documented. So yeah, I needed to modify the source code of that in order to use it. I'm going to migrate to my own custom solution, I'm pretty sure. It would be great if you leave a note as to why to migrate to your solution if you do. It's great to see you successfully integrated without too much trouble. Well, I mean, I might do a pull request, but if you want like my opinion, there's like a couple things that are not there. I mean, okay, technically I could make a pull request for them to have the API to like change player name, because if the name of the player is changed, there's no way for me, for the returning player, to change their name, right? So you're supposed to be registering once with your name and you cannot change it anymore. is how it's working right now there. That's one thing. Other thing is that they are just literally returning me a list of scores. They don't give me top 10, which is going to slow down eventually if a lot of people play this thing, right? So if I have like 1 million scores submitted, it's just going to not work anymore. Okay, well, 1 million is not too big of a number. 1 million is fast to sort. But what if I have like 1 billion? Because somebody just plays the game all day long. Yeah. So like technically we could like improve on that. There's just so much stuff that needs to be improved there, I think. That and because I just want to learn how to use Axum and this this new database thing that we were starting looking at, just because of just practicing learning new things is another reason. Number 1 global, let's go. You number 1. All right. Raid and run. Oh no. Hello there. We meet again, Tired Beaver. Hello there. So you're making everybody raid me now? Is that like what you're doing these days? Hello there, guys. How are you doing? We're all Pharisees? Yeah. You are all Pharisees. Okay, so welcome, guys. What is happening here is we're making a game. I mean, we have made a game for Ludum Dare, right? Which is a game jam. That's how the game looks like. We're juggling mail and then delivering the news. So this is the game that we have made already. And now what is left to be done is this is score-based game, and there is not an online leaderboard. There was not an online leaderboard in this game until today. So we figured how to add the leaderboard to it. This score was number 2 global. So if I click on the global, this is the actual leaderboard. It says top 10. I should say top 5 because that's the only thing that I'm going to show here. Yeah, so I need to make this look better and do some other little polishing stuffs like saving your name, I guess, so that you don't need to type it every time. Yeah. What is left to be done is the kid's arm not coming out of the frame, or did you fix that? No, that's not a bug, that's a feature. What do you mean? Okay, and if you guys want to play the game, if you want to try it out, the link is over there. You can play it on mobile. We made it work with touch controls recently. And you can play it on mobile browser using many different hands. You can play it together with other people easily. One day I'll make a game where you see what's really going on in your game from another person's perspective. What does that mean? Wait, make a game where you see what's really going on in your game from another person's perspective, huh? In my game or in your game that you're making? That's clearly not a kid in my game. That's clearly not a kid riding the bike. Well, I don't know, like on this screen specifically, we already have like 3 hands, which means that like yes, it might be not a kid that's riding, and like you can do like all the 10 fingers on the screen at once. So yeah, that's definitely not a human. But Why is he white? Who? The hand? That's that's the thing that you put on your hands. What is it called? Sorry, I'm not very good at English. That's a glove. That's why it's white. Yes. Because makes it easier to juggle, obviously, when you're using gloves. Okay, so I wanted to align the thing, right? Okay, let's see. Source. Let me do a little more hard coding. Right now, all of my text, when I'm drawing it, it is center aligned, right? But I guess we aren't going to have the alignment specified. So by default, it's going to be center aligned, but new align. I guess let's do left align. It's going to align to 0, and right align is going to make this 1. Means that over here I do this multiply by self align. Be like 1.0 minus probably. Safe to say that springs here in Sweden like 20 degrees Celsius right now. Okay. I think it's like 15 Celsius for us today or something like that. Print string. Hello there. Okay, so as you guys can see, we're writing Rust here. My code is pretty bad. Don't look at it. What is actually riding the bike? You, the player. You know what? I was thinking about like one thing that we could add to the game. So like right now you need to juggle everything and then you also need to throw it into the mailboxes. What if another thing that you need to do is to actually like control the bike? So like you should also like be clicking on this thing to like rotate the bike like left and right. Still all with mouse. Because I think the game is too easy right now, obviously, right?
Wah, 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 wow.
And it becomes like Neo City Express. Leaderboard screen. Okay. Let's see. So we do rank name, right? And this is going to be text that is like left aligned, and we're placing this top 5. He's writing down a straight street. I expect the kid not to use hands on the steering wheel at all. Yes, but like what if we add some obstacles? Like we add some cars that you can crash into, right? So that the game is harder. We had some people who like try to cross the street and you don't need not to hit those. Did I play Neo City Express? No. Do I look like a gamer? I'm a coder. Wait, is this one for the LD? This is the game for LD, right? This is done by the Celeste guy. The guy who worked on Celeste and the guy who worked on the Stanley Parable or something like that. Somebody said that this is the best game, this LD. I didn't try it out though yet. Saint 11. Not found. You rated all 5, but you actually going to downrate it? Why? I didn't play it. Is it long to play? Okay, so now we're going to have rank and name left aligned, and then this is going to be right aligned. Y plus equals 17, so that we leave 1 pixel between those. It's like 10 minutes, so maybe 5, not sure. Okay, let me get my leaderboard working, and then we can play it. You think it's the best game, this LD? Because somebody said it. I don't remember who exactly. You didn't play a ton of games?
Wah, 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 wow.
Okay, nice. This one is right aligned, and this is left aligned. Well done. I think I did something incorrectly in the font. My game is more fun. But their game is more polished, right?
Squiggly rings.
And they have a story or something. Right? It's a different kind of game. I made one of the streamers play my game and they hated it because there's no story in my game. They rated it 1 out of 5. Really? I mean, some people don't like games that are only about gameplay. Some people play games for the story. They're like super casual gaming, basically. And the story is all they're interested. So as soon as the story is out of the game, as they told me, they lose interest in the game. Well, it's because it's not fun for them to play the game, right? It makes sense. Why not? So probably Shadow Crushers because you betrayed them during Devil Jam. Okay, well, I lied. Okay, I lied. It was not 1 out of 5. It was 2 out of 5. I think. Maybe 2.5. I don't remember exactly. They just hated the game. Because it's too hard for them. It makes sense. Oh wait, what am I doing? I need to fix the rendering. The rendering and the UI text. Just align, yeah. If it's 0, this means that we're left, okay. What if he lied about Rust being better? Me? No, I never lie about that. Rust is basically the best language. And, like, no one should ever doubt that. Vim is better. Yeah, we're going to try Vim soon instead of VS Code. I mean, I tried it already, but we'll see.
Wah, 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 wah.
You don't play for story, you play for winning. In FPS competitive, the goal is to win, and that's why it's fun. Yeah, exactly. But there's like different kinds of players, right? Some people play the game for the gameplay. Some people play for the story. I am the gameplay guy, right? I hate when like I have to read a lot of things. Okay, you do like this more? So now this is aligned. This is aligned. I should probably like put it more to the left and to the right though, because there should be because like what's the longest name that can happen? The longest name is going to be pretty long, so let me put this to the very left. 26 and 370. Okay. Also, the native build doesn't have the thing. Also, hold on. I need to change the text input. So yeah, I didn't finish this yesterday. This is still having the red outline on it. How should this be looking? Because what happens is like I'm clicking this and then I can edit it, right? So I need to make sure that it's obvious that I'm editing this thing. How do I do that? How do I do that? Yeah, the text input widget is like super hacked right now. I think the text input should have some sense to it, just like the button, right? Yeah. It was clicked. Okay, clicked. Hello, Raymarch. We have the working leaderboard. I'm just going to do a little final touches. That's all I have wanted to do for the game, I guess. For now. Where do I deploy this though? Because the gem is not over, so I shouldn't be updating the existing page, right? On the gem. I can show you how to iterate over the leaderboard in O1. Yeah, I know. I seen this on your Discord. So this algorithm is a constant time. Because this is a constant. That's nice. Did you come up with it yourself? Also, why did you write this in C++ instead of Rust? That's oof. Actually, C, yeah. Okay. So now instead of doing this, I'm actually going to be able to click in on the things. So I do if name was clicked. Was clicked. Self-clicked. Clicked. Sense was take clicked. Is this how I do it? I don't remember. So when I'm clicking anywhere else, I will do this, right? The position is like irrelevant. Should do it with a sort algorithm instead. Maybe that will get more clicks. Maybe. Okay, so I need this thing is not roll. Okay, I'm just going to test the web build for now. Web release. So it's not laggy. Or is it not laggy still? Hold on. So the text input widget is something that I'm going to scale if I am covered, just like the texture button, I think, size. Yeah. This for the text input. Draw. Squad. This squad is something that I don't need to draw. So I'm going to scale uniform, this multiplied by size. Here's another good game to try later. Okay. By the way, do you think that on the menu, the buttons and everything that is like interactable should be different color? I kind of feel like the interactable elements should be differently colored, but at the same time, I'm not sure which color should it be. Wait, this thing not working again? Did I break something? When did I break something? It was working, right? The sound effect would also be... Yeah, like I should be clicking on this, but I cannot even hover it. For some reason. Why? Oh, because because I need for the widget to implement the sense some sense, yeah, like this. Now it should be working. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so now we can actually hover on this thing and like click on it, and this makes me be able to start typing. Right? We don't have the limit, by the way, right now. This guy run his game through beta max. I don't know what beta max is. Okay, Cooey boy. Play now. Let's see. Is the online leaderboard working on the web? It should. Global number 2. The number is not here for whatever reason. It's all like in incorrect locations. Why? Oh, because of the cache, I think. That's the old Movie Boy, number 2, 2007. Nice. Alright. It's a competitor to VHS as an analog video player, I see. Movie releases 3 games in the time you add one feature to shame. But you don't stream every day though, right? You stream like once a week or even more rare, I don't know. And I'm guessing you don't do anything like off stream. You do 90% of the work off stream? Yeah. Maybe I actually should, because like sometimes like when I tried doing the Android build, I actually failed it. And that's not fun, you know? When I'm streaming, I want myself to success so that I'm impressing people, you know? So like I should only do stuff that I know how to do on stream, I feel like. So like I'm going to figure out how to do Android and then do it on stream. First try. Right? This way I think it only gets me to stream less. Yeah. Okay, number 3 global. I mean, that would be number 3. Top 5 actually is not this. Okay. Do 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 doom. Do 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 doom. Okay, I want when you click on this thing, on your name, I want you to like realize that you really have trouble with that. I feel like I don't want to stream if I don't know exactly what to do. No, I want exactly, I know exactly what I want to do. The problem is like I'm failing and like I'm streaming for 8 hours and I don't have a working Android build. That makes me not want to do this, you know? But yeah, it just happens sometimes. So we don't have a working Android build yet. But then like because of that, I just do different things on different streams, right? I appreciate most streams most when they show the authentic struggle of getting something done. If it's pre-shoot stuff, I don't like that. Okay. Yeah, it's like the streamer who doesn't like that. It's like, you know, when somebody plays like Getting Over It, right? You like people, you like what so like how I got into making the Getting Farted on the game, it's because you like to see people being hurt, right? You like them to struggle with the game. It's exactly like that. But then eventually they overcome the obstacle and become good. And then you stop watching them. Okay, I need to like fix the text widget. Uh, okay, hold on. Hold on. Changing name boolean. Changing name false. Changing name false. Changing name true. If you wonder why you haven't been in chat a lot lately, it's because you got too good. Nah. Look at this code. This code is so bad. What is this? Copy pasta. Right? Not good. Copy pasta is not bad? What do you mean? It is bad. If I really cared about this code, I shouldn't be writing this like that. Copy pasta is the base for Kubiman's game. Well, I don't know, like for the Bevy Jam, the Linksider code is pretty good, I think. Right now. But for all the other games, yeah.
Hello, bad cop.
Hello, bad cop. Okay, hold on. Cursor, animation, time. Let me do some cursor animation. I'm going to draw the text, which is going to be format. I mean, I guess we do something like if self animation time multiplied by 2, or like something like trunk fraction. If the fractional part of that is less than 0.5, then we do something. Then we do underscore. Otherwise, we just do a space or like nothing, right? And we do this only show cursor. Ooh. Only if show cursor. So if show and we do the show if we are editing. Changing name. Is the leaderboard done? Yes, it is. I just need to upload it. The build. Let me see. So now when I'm clicking on this, we have this blinking cursor, right? That's how you know that you are editing the text. And so now that I can actually like remove the this like red thing, right? Kuvi on. And I will play now. And we play, right? And we score. And I'm number 2 global with this score. I click the global, and this is the leaderboard. There's Kuvi Man, Kuvi Boy, and Kuvi Mon. And also you, which is the default name. So like by default, it says you, which actually gets you as you on the leaderboard. Which is okay, right? I'm wondering what is going to happen if I change my name to like nothing, so like this. I'm always number 1. Yeah, I guess. What if my name is empty? Can they handle that? Yes, they can handle that. Alright, nice. They play with the empty name. Okay, so the leaderboard is working. And if I do one more, so like bad cop, right? We can try... Wait, hold on. The leaderboard is not working correctly because we have multiple modes. Should I only have the leaderboard for one of the modes? Bad cop underscore. Number 5 global. There you go. Bad cop is now on the leaderboard. So like, yeah, there should be like separate leaderboards for different modes, right? Bad cop is bad at this. Yeah, bad cop should try improving the score, I think. Okay, let's remove this red ugly thing. Now it's more obvious that we're actually editing. Okay, now the thing is, we are still not saving the player's name, so it starts with you all the time. How about I make it so that you need to write this only once, right? So on the main menu, the name is going to be preferences load app or you, right? Load name. Okay. So that's it, and then when I'm hitting play button, I say I save preferences, save name, self name. Okay. So now it should be like saved automatically, and I shouldn't be setting my name every time. I only need to type in my name one time. Let's see. If I say this, change this to Coogieman, and then I hit play, and then I reload the page, and it's going to say Coogieman. So now this is good. Right. So the only thing that is left is separate leaderboards for all the modes, right? Oh no. So leaderboard is depending on the difficulty, right? So the leader, so I literally need to create different leaderboards here, right? Difficulty. All right. We'll do partial, equality, and clone. Wait, how many leaderboards do I need to create? We have 3 options for the time scale. We have 2 options for the time, and we have 2 options for the lives, which means that we need to create 12 leaderboards. Hold on. Yeah, like this thing that I'm using does not have the option to create separate leaderboards, right? So this is another feature. Just encode the type into the name and parse it out. Oh wait, that's a good idea, Arya. But yeah, this should be the feature of the leaderboard. Hi, scores 1 to 10, 11 to 12. Wait, what does that mean? First byte is the type. So 1 to 10 easy plus, yeah. I mean, what is 110 though? Because I cannot control like the numbers here. I can only add to the leaderboard. I cannot like delete things from the leaderboard. There's meta field. Oh, the meta field. Yeah. There you go. The meta field. There you go. That's actually good. So we do send score with meta, right? Yeah, that's what we do. Meta is nice, but still it should be like I feel like it should be different categories that we can be able to create programmatically and do pagination for leaderboards for the different categories. So we do basically send score with meta, and meta is going to be 30 JSON to string difficulty, right? So this is the meta. And then we do scores retain or meta is equal to meta, right? Score meta is optional. Score meta is equal to some meta. Okay. So we're going to start from scratch here. Expected str found result. So this should be unwrapped because serializing. So yeah, we are just like filtering so that the meta is equal to the other meta. The difficulty should be serializable. All right, easy. Cannot move out of meta. Like this is what you want. Okay, Kuviman, fast, 30 seconds, play now.
Wah, 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 wow.
969, right? And we can go and change this to 1 life.
Wah, wah, wah,
And this is going to be
wow.
2803. And then if we go back to 3 lives,
Wah,
then
wah,
it's
wah,
going to be not
wow.
2803, it's going to be 702. Because that's... Oh wait, this is actually even worse score than I had before. Yeah, so now we have different leaderboards for every game mode. That's easy. Okay, so does this mean that everything is working now? I shouldn't update the existing page though, right? Or should I? Is it okay if I just update the existing page? Why is the LDGM rating so long? I cannot have 2 bills on the same each page. Right? Which means that I can update though to upload to Bad Cop streams, I guess. Let's upload to Bad Cop streams. That's what we use for testing. Badcop itch.io/dreams.
Wah, 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 wow.
Okay, the build is almost ready. And then we do cargo. No, not cargo, butler. Push this to Badcop dreams. Just cam. Hello there, guys. Did you play more games today? We have a leaderboard working on the Juggle mail now. I need to create a secret URL, I guess. And then we go to Kuvimanich.io Juggle mail and we say something like, or maybe I will update this page later, right? But for now, I'm just going to edit this, and I'm going to add a new HTML5 web post gem with leaderboards. With leaderboard, and this is the link to the Bad Cop Dreams. Okay. You're just waiting for the final ultimate build of Juggle mail. Save. Done. Okay. Pause gem with leaderboard. Hold on, we need to for this to have the mobile friendly full screen landscape and slightly bigger. Did you play more games today? All right, so now we have this now played by you. If you click on you, you're going to be able to edit this, Kuviman. And yeah, the leaderboard. Heaps of awesome games, yeah. I think this this LD is like the best in terms of games quality. There's too many good games this time.
Wah, 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 wow.
Okay, I am #1 global. World record Pog.
Wah, 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 wow.
Wait, the R button doesn't work, really? Hold on. Oh, it works now. Oh, this is slow.
Wah, wah, wah,
Hold on.
wow.
This is still the world record. #1. Easy. Alright. Guys, if you want to feel the leaderboard, feel free to do it now. The leaderboard is same for everyone, including touch it mouse, yes. But it is different for different modes because we have you can configure the game here, right? So this is different modes and it is different for different modes. So let me show you how the game is played. You tired? Touch. Feel like mouse has huge advantage. No, did you not see my world record yet?
Wah, 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 wow.
Touch has advantage. 10 fingers OP. Looks like a touch game to you. Yeah, I mean, it is. The world record is currently using touch. Using 2 hands. But you can try using 10 people that play the game at the same time. Okay, is everything done? I think everything is done, right? For this. Yeah. Is there anything else that I do today? I mean, I could actually do the building of my own service instead of using theirs. But I feel too lazy. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours already. I feel like it's okay. Stop. Yeah, I just play for score. And we can also try some other games. Or what happens if you use auto clicker? If you spam clicking, it's not going to work. You need to aim at the same time. Spam clicking doesn't work. If you try just spam clicking, you're just going to click on the same thing and again and again. Because you're clicking on the one that's like closer to the mouse. So like you're going to miss some. Wait, Maxi is playing LD games.
Don't really play FPS, so I just trusted in their judgment at the time. Yeah, dude, but I play a lot of FPS. That's one of my favorite genres. Oh, I can finish the delivery? Holy fuck! Ah, okay. It looked...
Eric's game is so neat.
But like, you know, this guy is so big, but it's killed in like few shots. Oh, I can just... Oh, dude, I kept fucking clicking it. I mean, that's just...
Most unexpected twist for sure. Okay, I don't know. Like usually Maxi is working on his stuff, but what if we rate him? Is he going to actually play your games? We can make Maxi play your games. He's making his own game.
Oh, I mean,
in
I guess
Rust.
that's the point, right?
Though.
That I can make deliveries even on the fucking thing. Haven't really noticed. Okay, that's easy then. No, I don't. I just play in this one. I might play them later, someday. I mean, there's not really a point because I can't rate them.
Okay, I guess no rate for Maxi then, if he doesn't want more LD games. Alright. Well, nobody's playing LD then. And then we rate someone who's doing Rust. Mo Ali has rated me a couple of times. Doing something with Jira. His stream is not opening for me in Firefox though. I think it's a Firefox issue. If I open this on Chrome, it's going to work, right? Yeah, I think so. Alright.
Assumed. And actually this also needs to return a...
Alright, I think that's
So
going to be
let's
it for me
also
for
run this
today. We have
first.
made the online leaderboard. Doing an actual like custom backend is, I guess, the next step for improving this. I'm going to like figure out what exactly do I want here.
Return,
But yeah,
okay.
I'm going to update
Let's
the
see,
actual
let's
game
see.
page after the gem is finished. And for
Let's
now,
redo
the
this,
updated
and now
version
us
lives on
are
Backcomp
here.
streams.
Okay, still
All
the
right.
same behavior. And search.
See you guys next time. Bye.
Ah. Oh, right, MM1. Haha, NVM. Right, so